Well, hello world! Is it better? Not really. Not even like that, but it is what it is. So, pretty damn happy about the progress for now. So yesterday I didn't work it a lot, but I made several things like these updates here. You go to tab, it will see the right properties, it will fetch, it gets messages, it sends messages. I mean, between the background script and the side panel, all cool. I made several changes like this one. So moved settings to somewhere like here is what you can do with that thing, with that provider. And settings will be hidden somewhere here. And also I need to make this delete page. Let me see where it go. It should go here. Provider delete page. Oh, obviously, apparently I've made it. I just didn't added the route. Okay, and let's make delete page like that. Close this, let's close all and go to this thing. Let's go to this thing, delete provider, blah blah blah. And let's probably make a P here and a P here. And you know what? I still have few more P. Let's add one more. It looks ugly. Give me a nice message to warn user that deleting provider is permanent and can't be undone. We'll take this thing, put it here. Let's see how it look. Okay. rephrase this. Using data collected let's put this here. Please be aware that deleting a provider will permanently remove all data collected for this provider and cannot be undone. Alright? Ensure you have reviewed all necessary information and confirm that provider serves. What is with this music? No. Let's get this that we heard and let's maybe shuffle. Ensure made a backup all data. Chat. You know what? Sure you made a backup of all data fetching using this provider and like this. Before proceeding, please be certain. Please be aware that deleting a provider will permanently remove all data collected for this provider and cannot be undone. Ensure you made a backup all data before proceeding with deletion. You know what? Let's remove this certain. If I press enter provider name to confirm. Alright, I press something, it doesn't do anything, and what I still need, you know what? I don't like this thing. I want it to get back, but it just remembers way too much. I cannot use location back. Yeah, let's use this router, navigate up one level, and relative to this route we'll have here active weighted route. Okay. Okay, so let's get this thing, put it here. No need for that anymore. Alright. So now if I press here, I go inside the provider, I can go like here, here, I press and I go back. This is like more what I want. Okay, so that's one thing. Let's close this and let's close this thing also. Right, so what I need next, I need to make a commit. Whip minor adjustments in navigation and pages. It's okay like that. It's not a big deal. It's just internal thing. So we have this. We don't have this page. Let's add this page, and this page will be like that. Do I want to name it fetch? What's the best name for a page that is collecting data, collecting start or show data collection progress for a provider, specific provider. Let's see. One word, please. Monitor. I don't think so. Tracker. You know what? That's not a bad name. Because the idea is that here you will see some data that you fetched. You will see some data that you fetched, and here you will have like if you go to, let's say, this page, it doesn't have it's not tracked yet. So we will say like track this page or track this entry, track this entry. And then I can name it tracker, tracking, something like that. Yeah, that's not a tracker. Let's go with tracker. Tracker. Okay. I can always rename, but I don't really like to rename because you have to go like, oh, go and change the route, then do something, then do something else and stuff like that. That's ugly and boring. Provider tracker page. Great. Great, great, great. So we go here and right here we do tracker. Let's go for pages. After this we'll say tracker, and here we'll say tracker, and here we'll say tracker. I will copy this thing. Right, go to the provider page. It was an uncertain, like run tracker. Let's see. Maybe that one. Let's check. How will it look? It's not bad, and it's probably slightly better than previous. Yeah, I think I will leave this here. I'm okay with that. We'll have here top, at the very top, we'll have some button. Let's first of all, let's go here, button group. Split, where is the split drop down? This one. Let's copy this. So I can put that here. I can get this thing, put it right here. Right? I can get this thing, put it. Let me put it here for now, because I will need toggle split. Do I need that? Let's make btn SM, and I will probably remove that thing. I will need a btn icon or something. So this will be this, and here I wanna have that thing. Let me remove that thing, and this will say play. Right, BTNSM. Okay. Yeah, so you will be able to what if I say BTN dark will not be now. Let's not overcomplicate this thing. Let me get it back. To that. Yeah, I will leave it like this. I will just remove that and say BTN SM. Something like this. Alright. And maybe BTN dark. Maybe I want this feedback. Yeah, looks nice to me. Let's make this text danger. Like that. I'll have the settings. I will maybe add some more there. Oh, I actually could. We'll see. If I don't need any more, then I will probably have the settings and the delete like right there. Maybe like that. Okay. What I want now. Hey, hello. So I'm making a tool for a car dealer, but it's not like just for this purpose. It's actually it will be like kind of generic. So you need some info from some website. Let's say you go to these guys. Well, I'm testing on these guys, but it can be anyone. Like let's say this thing. So I'm going here and I want to test. To fetch the data. So I press create the selector and what the hell, it failed. Oh. Oh, I've blah 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 Firebase function. Okay, so now let me see. No, I don't have yet. So the idea is that you like create a selector. Let me go for this one. Like this, have the selector. So you can create some selectors like this one, like what's the cover image, what's the description of this entry page. I will probably rename these entries. So you get something that you need about this thing. Let's say I want to see how many review one have. You press the create selector, you name the reviews, save that, and it will fetch this data from the page. And if I go to other page, it should, this is another type of data, like it's differently laid out. So but ideally it should see that this is the like review on that page, like here for the cars. If I go to that selectors, like you can see, I get this data from this page, I get this data from this page, and I get different data from this page. So idea is that you create the selectors, what data you're interested in. Then here on the entries page you will have this like nice looking cards which will present you with what data you fetched so far. If you fetched something for that page, you will see it right here. Maybe some badge here, there, I don't know yet, but probably some badge or maybe just different background color to give user a feedback that this is already tracked on this page. If you go to another page and you don't have this tracked, you will have a button saying like track this page or something. And in the end you will have like, let's say 10, 20, 30, I don't know, you name how many you need, of pages that you keep track of. And there will be actions. And not actions, there will be tracker. So you will be able, here on the settings, you will be able to set like how often you want to check info about these pages. Like once a day, 2 times a day, or something like this. You will set the interval, how often you need to refresh the data. And this thing, it will open that page and it will fetch the data, it will store the data, and it will go to next entry, and so on and so forth. So it will keep track of the fields that you market, that you're interested in, and it will inform you. Let's say someone is interested to buy this car, maybe he contacted the owner, the seller, and I don't know, ask it for better price or something like this. At some point, maybe this owner decided to sell this car to somebody else. So you will get a notification that okay, this car is no longer available, so you can stop working on whatever paperwork or whatever you do there with that info. And at the same time, maybe you set a selector here, like for this you create a very narrowed down filtering, like using the search, let's say, and you track, I don't know, let's say these entries, like 5, 10 of those in that page, and you just say like refresh like data once every hour. And you get notification that this specific page, website, this specific provider, data provider, just got a new entry that you didn't knew about, like it's brand new one thing, and you may be interested to buy this car like a sub. Maybe if the price is good, if everything else is good, maybe you buy this car and you resell it later. So that's the whole point of this thing. What do you think about it? Do it make sense to you? Will you use such a tool? Or will you not? In the end, I can see like unlimited use cases for that thing. Maybe some traveling agencies, some resellers from, I don't know, AliExpress, Alibaba to Amazon or something like this. Maybe some PC guy that builds some machines for somebody, like keep track of some parts that are on the lower price here, there, and stuff like this. So I think this thing can be used by a lot of guys. Like, you always need to, if you do some stuff, like especially some retail things, you want to know when something change here or there. Be able to get this info as soon as possible can open new doors, new heads for you, for your business, whatever it is. Alright, so let's get back to that thing. So first of all, let me see, why the hell this thing failed to create selector? I see. Okay, it's not a big deal. I can fix that in a second. Right here. So we'll say that this is string or null. It should not be null ever. But to make Firebase happy, I can just say give it a null thing. And then on the delete provider, this gives me a lot of headache. Let's say here that it can be null. Alright, so I click here, create selector. Nothing happened yet. Because I didn't... One second, let me do one thing. Let me remove that old version and update the manifest. Not this one. I actually can remove this one, and I need to update this one. Dealer tool. I don't know if that's the best name, but we'll see. Alright, so now I need to reload that thing, clear anything, go back, and let's create a selector. Create a selector. Nope, still doesn't want to. Let's see. Is there any way to make Firestore accept on the defined as null. Yeah, but that's exactly what I didn't want to do. I don't really want to. One second, why the hell? Why the hell this thing got undefined there? Create provider, new provider. By default, the provider ID will be null. That's okay. Right? It may not be related. Well, it's actually. Not support the field value. Oh, I see. It's already not in this thing. It's already here. Let's actually do that switch. Here, make it null by default. This will be that. This. Well, those actually will always be there. What I need to do is this here. It should create the new thing. I don't need that cast because at this point it will be able to get it from here. Now this thing should work. Reload. Let's go here. Create selector. No, nothing happens yet. I see. Yep. Okay. We can fix that. Where do I put that thing? Let's put it. Well, let's put it the entry. Entry display settings, and it will be new entry display settings. I hate that I have to do that things. Now I will switch, not now, but I will definitely switch from this to Angular. This will send a message like create the provider or create a selector on Angular should keep track like okay, this is a new thing. So I will be able to do that all in one place. I don't like that it's split between here and there. And in Angular I have a service, I can always inject the service, like it's kind of easier. I think so. We'll see about that. Let's go back to that thing. And I hate that it doesn't create the selector. Yep, right here. And this will be the name. Alright. If I go here, I got the name. That's great. Let's create another selector for this, and this will be, well, you know what? I don't want for this thing. I want it to come from this side, probably. Rating? Maybe West rating? Yeah, makes sense. That's kind of ugly, and I will be able to change this thing. Maybe. Maybe as that. Let's see. But why it's like this? What do you guys? Oh, I see, you have this hidden for mobiles or something. I see, I see. Let's leave it text content for now. I will probably get back to this. Something failed here. Let's see what. User is now. No, it's not. You're lying to me. Damn thing. Alright, let's open this thing. Go here. And let's... where was I? Here. Okay. Reviews. That's great. Alright, so I'm okay with that. Let me change this, how it looks. Let's say like that and like that. Let's get back to our thing right here. So what I want to do next, let me add something to the tracker page. I will get this thing from here and I will put it right here. So let's remove that thing. It's not a spinner border, it's... let's have a running. property. Right here it will be a boolean, and by default it will be false. I don't need actions and action service. Get rid of those. And let's also remove this thing and this subscription and this subscription. I will have the provider. I will need to get the provider at some point. Maybe better to raise it how else. Let's say here bi play. All right. Let's make this sticky top and border bottom. Okay. This thing should migrate up. And actually not like this, but like this. Yeah, probably something like that. And let me just provider tracker, probably something like this, and make a provider tracker here. All right, let's test when I will have a lot of well, actually I will get copy in HTML, and I will just put here a bunch of those. This is so damn ugly. Yep, it's ugly because I don't need this anymore. Let's suppose that it will be like that. And I will have like, yep, that looks great to me. And let's say this on click will on run now. Let's make that thing somewhere here. On run now, and this will change the running equals to true. We pretend that we and it will disable. It should not disable, it should stop it. It should say like stop or pause or maybe something like this. I will see. Alright, so I don't need those things anymore. Get rid of them. Hey Hakov, how are you doing? You're looking pretty damn weird. If that's How you look at this early hour. Alright, so yeah, let me comment this. WIP added provider tracking. Let's keep it like this. And I need to focus on this thing. That's the first one. So I want this entries thing. I want it to be able to detect that, okay, this thing is on that page. Like when I'm here, it should say like it's on that page. When I have something that's not on that page, like here, I want, instead of this, at the very top, I want to have a card that will be exactly as this, but it will say that this is not tracked. Do you want to track it? And whenever user press track, it will just grab data, save the entry to the database, and it will be there. Let's do that. Close all. Right here. So. And I will need, well, I actually do pass the settings. Yeah, that's cool, that's okay. So let me go here and steal a piece of code. Like this one. Go here and let's make the browser service and let's put it somewhere here. Okay, let's grab this thing and put it right here. And I will also grab this thing Where are my code lens? It's right there. When set to 0, 90% of either font text is used. Here, I want this. on all functions. Let's enable all of them. I want my code lens, so I don't know why it disappeared. Well, I actually deleted. Oh no, I don't like this. Go back. Code lens in TypeScript. Let me grab this thing, another page, another screen. And I will show all functions, show interface methods. Okay, I actually want this. I just don't really want them to be above the constructor. References. One reference. Well, yeah, maybe leave it like that. So I don't use this thing. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so I will have the values for the selector. Send message, okay. DT types, get this thing. And let's put it somewhere here. Alright, so I need I will probably create a new message type. For that thing. Or maybe not. Maybe not. So in the end, I think I will switch back to Angular. Since I can reload Angular like immediately without needing to reload the extension, it will be much easier for me to debug when I'm working on something. I will get errors like much faster. So because of that, I probably wanna keep track of these entities. Entries. Now, no. We'll keep track about those things in the background. I may also keep track in the Angular just to avoid reads and writes. But I think, yeah, so I need the tab changed. I need tab changed event there. Alright. And first time you go here, you fetch data. Let's see what we fetched from the background. Well, I can actually... Where is my entries page? It's right here. I can actually say that and have here values for selectors and have here JSON, just like this. This will be empty for now, but it's empty because I don't wait for those things. So that thing makes no sense here. I will put it here because it will never have these selectors up there. Alright, these selectors, let's say that if these selectors length so it should be like this. If this selector's length is equal, it will never be null. Then we just return and wait for the next one to come in. Let's see, why don't I have selectors? I do have them. Right here. I did got them. I have this. Alright, I may be a little bit doing wrong things. So I need to fetch the values for the variable selectors. Okay, so I don't need this thing here. I need that thing right here. But for some reason, I have them. This is sent right here. Let's see. These values for selectors. So I returned them. I just didn't get them here. That thing queried. Array of 7, yep, that's alright. Well, actually, I don't see anything because I was looking into the wrong place. I need to look here. Let me clear that. Nothing happened. What the hell? Why the hell nothing happened? Oh, because I did a dumb thing. It should be here. I put it in the wrong place. Let's keep it like this. And we have all the selectors. That's great. That's great. All right. We have all. We do that. We subscribe. I need a new utility to unsubscribe from these things. Let me see. I think is there a way to have kind of unsubscribing subscriptions in RxJS? Yes, take until. Yeah, but I will still should unsubscribe like take one. Yeah, maybe like this. And this will unsubscribe me automatically. Alright? Alright. Five. Take one. Okay, great. I need to keep subscription here and here, but I want this to be just once. This should never be multiple times. Alright, so I got some data. Let me see if I go and make this pre. Actually, I've deleted that thing there, but I still need it. This one. Yes, I need that thing. Let's put it back. And let's have them. Browser subscription, and this will be this browser subscription, and we'll unsubscribe somewhere here probably, like that. And let's do the same thing here and here, and let's duplicate this, make it like that. So okay, I will fetch values for selectors. Alright, so I don't need this here anymore because I see it. Alright, so here instead of this, message entry ID, that's what I want. So first of all, I need to check if tab changed and I don't have the entry ID. That means that this tab, this page isn't tracked. Then I fetch the values and they show there. But instead of that, let me create the new entry thing. Probably somewhere here, like new entry. And it will be a new entry. Actually, it should not be like that. It should be one or another, and it should be null by default. Then here, if message entry ID is not there, then I should fetch this thing, and somewhere here I should say this new entry equals to new entry, well, actually I can make an object. I need to cast it as entry, so I get all the properties. I will say that ID is null. Get out of here. Provider ID is this provider ID. I know for a fact. The URL will be let me move that thing somewhere here, probably. Let's switch. If message entry ID is there, we'll just return for now, and we'll get back to this. If it's not, then we say message. How the hell I don't pass the URL? I need the URL there. I definitely need the URL. Tab URL. And well, let's save this thing. So let's make created equals to new date thing. Actually, I need the created and the I don't need, because I can say new entry like that, and then it will get those values from there. I remove that thing. Apparently I need these fields. Make them just an empty thing. It will be an empty thing. Alright, let's remove this. Let me make one setting. Shift delete. Cut. The hell? In the system. Okay. So I have nothing if I do that. Damn you, crap. It's still I don't know why the hell it... Alright, let it be for now. So then here I will say new entry. It's null right now. No. I need it as a separate method. Let's make it protected async create new entry. Kind of not exactly what I want. Let me move those things here. Wait a second. So I can create the new entry only here. But my app just loaded. I don't... So if I go here, I get data. But I need to get these things whenever I load this page, because if I close and open, it's not there anymore. So I need to somehow you know what, let's create new type. I will definitely need this. Get current temp message. Do I want to keep it like this? So I wanna have it here. And I can keep that here. and I can have export class tab info, just like this. I will get these things, put it there, and I will just extend this from tab info. Like that, and like that. Get the hell out of here. Alright, and this. Okay. I don't like how those are structured. I don't know, maybe tomorrow or maybe in weekend I can find few hours to slightly reorganize these things. So here on that thing, let me grab this and let's see. So if let's do that, well, yep, let's do that. So I will get this and I will need this one and I will need this one. All right. And we'll make it like that. And this will be wait a second. I messed it up a bit. Where is that thing? Here. So get current tab message. It should not have anything. And this, well, this is tab change it. I wanna keep this. Let's make another one, tab info message. Let's now let me keep that here. How the hell you didn't fail? Oh, okay, because I don't send this thing yet. Let me adjust this for every single one. Create fetch return and this. Alright, go here, here, go here, and here. Okay, now this thing will be tab info message. Just like that. Oh, but I didn't add it to the that. Alright, and this should have another naming. I will let this as that. And I will need to always send like what's the provider and what's the entry. Let me leave a to do here. Always send tab, change it, even if not a provider yet. Maybe let's question mark this thing. It may be pretty damn useful. Who the hell is failing here? Oh, that's you. Alright. Reload. Get back to that. You know what I wanna do? Where the hell I put that thing? I need to listen on action. From action. On click it. Add the listener. Let's make it a sync. And I may change. Let me for now put that here. That's way too much. Oh, because it wasn't there. No, not here. It should be here. Alright. I need this as an utility, so I can pass the tab and it should check, do whatever it should do, and then send the message. Alright, let's check this thing. Clear, reload. Yeah, damn, I need this. Need somehow make sure that. Alright. Because I don't listen to that. Well, I can actually say that it's a tab change it. Yeah, I may say that thing. I may say that. Or I will remove tab change it and I will send tab info and done. Yeah, let's do that. Tab info message. Here will be tab info message. To find it faster, let me comment out this thing and this thing and make that and that, then make this and this and here and here. Yep, so I will have only one single source of events, and if I open this thing, so switching between them still works, but I don't think I see. Well, actually, let's inspect this thing. It will close it. No, it just doesn't really work as I want it to work. Okay, whatever, we'll fix that later. So let's pretend that we are here. I don't have this thing. I still need how can I query Firestore and subscribe to all changes? In a nested collections. Can I do that? Query the entries, collections for each change. Don't really like it. I don't think I want that. I don't like to have those 4 eaches inside. I want to somehow query them all without this. Like any depth, that will be great. Well, actually, it's kind of a more resource-friendly way to do it like that. Like if the provider is loaded, I just subscribe to its entries. So I get notifications whenever any of those is modified, added, updated, whatever. And as long as I don't use some provider, like if the user didn't click it on, let's say, Airbnb, I don't need that entries at all. Why to read them all? Pointless. Well, it actually... Nah, it will read them. It will read, and if there will be like 100, it can be like pretty bad. Yeah, let's do it like this. Where I do go and So this should be here. I get the provider. I need the safety here. Make sure to not subscribe more than once. I will check this thing, but I don't wanna lose focus now on that. So I get the provider from there. I believe I should put it here. Let's do it a little bit different. Once I query any of the providers, I want to also get observable its entries. To avoid reading entries I don't yet need. I would like to keep all entries in the same combined observable. Something like this. I don't want to have like a list of observables. I want to have just one single observable. Let me close them door. That will generate a lot of reads. Not many writes, but a lot of reads. Let's change this. Put that here. Let provider equal to that and return provider. Alright. I may need constant provider entries map. It will be a map of a type string, and the value will be probably provider. Something like that. So whenever I get a provider, I know that somebody queried it if the provider exists. Wait a second. I can do it here. Exactly. I can do it here. Like that. Let provider equals to get provider for URL. I will pass the tab URL in there. So if I have the provider, this thing should be awaited. So if I have the provider, then I know for sure that somebody queries an entry for this provider, and I can, at this point, I can say let's see. Let's move this thing back. Yeah. Here I can say that the collection yeah, so this can be easily done here. If there is no user and if there is no tab URL, no need to go forward. So I will have this, and then I will have the provider ID. Then I will have the entry string. Alright. So then I can subscribe to this thing. But I need to put that thing into the map. So this one will be entry. Let's keep it like that for now. Alright. And I cannot do this. Instead, I should use combine latest. So I should have combine latest, and this should be this. Damn this. Provider entries map. Let's make it any for now. And it should be not observables but subscription. But well, it should be observables, not subscription. So I can say that I wanna push now. I still need the map. But I will save here. And provider entries. So for this thing, if it have the key for this provider, if it doesn't have the key for this provider, then we create the collection. We add and the value them. But the combine latest will give me like a lot of arguments inside. I know how to do it. 1 second. So I actually need to get this out. Return back values. And then put new values. Just like this. It will duplicate right now. Yeah, I believe that should be fine. Like I have nothing in my behavior subject. I get the, like I need to query for one thing. It will be empty by default. Yep, it's empty array by default. I how that thing is called, spread or how? I put all existing values and I add all the new values. I don't know if that will it leave. I exit this function. I don't know if it will leave and notify me. So I keep all values and I add. Nah. Nah. Hmm. Yeah. So there is nothing like this, and that will not work. That will keep adding, like each entry will add, like each change will add full collection again. That's no not good. That's wrong. Right, so back to the map. So let's see. If I don't have the ID inside this provider, if I don't have ID, if I don't have the ID inside this map, I create the collection and I should add, but not like that. I should add Let's see what this thing wrote here. So let this observable So I create a new observable for this thing. I see. I see. No, I don't like that. And that will be hard to maintain. So what this thing do? It unsubscribes from here. It creates the observable. What it do with this observable? It returns it here. Get provider entries observable. Okay. Then it do that. Mm-hmm. If I do that on snapshot, on a Firestore collection, will it immediately turn all entries in that collection or only changes? That collection can be like hundreds. Can be hundreds, maybe even thousands. The other side, well, it will happen every time the user like close the browser, open it. That's not good. I don't really get this code here. You do that. It grabs the changes. And it push the changes to this observable, and it then unsubscribe from this thing. But how will it get other changes? No, I don't like this. I don't think that thing will work. Okay, some doubts about this. And I actually need I may just change the Firebase structure. So it will not be nested collections, but it will keep like top level collection. And then I will be able to query once for the user. Because this thing will get way too complicated and I don't really get huge benefits from that. I thought that I will be able to query like all the nested collections from this, from that, like the only big thing that I get is related to the security. Like you restrict the user to that single collection, single, like its own thing. Yeah, probably I will flatten the Firestore. Let's see. Let's see. So if I go here and say providers, any ID will work. What properties do I have for the provider? Let me duplicate that tab and get one provider from here. Actually, let me grab this tab here. Let's say display name. Yeah, have that thing. Then I will need to make sure that the provider will contain user ID, so I can filter only by this exact user ID. Provider entries. Say URL. And then for the entries I will query by user ID and this provider ID. But here on the services, let's say here, this. Let query ref. Equal to query user ID. Well, I need the collection ref first. it will be user ID equals to this user ID, just like that. Let me do one more split here. Then I can do that. And this will give me all the entries for the user, but I want also to get all the entries for the provider. I will not need the provider ID at all, because I know that these entries belong to this user. I don't need provider ID for the path anymore. Yep, I will not need the provider ID for those. I will keep it there so I can filter. I will keep it inside the entries so I can filter by the specific provider. But I will watch on any change for any entry of that user. All that I need is to minimize counts a separate read. Yep. All I need is to minimize the amount of reads and writes. First of all, just to make it faster. Okay, let's think a bit. I can have something like that. And I can say provider ID but I believe it goes other ways. It will treat yeah, I believe that's it. So whenever I get something here, yeah, I may do that. And I will add to the providers array. This will recreate my collection. But first it will have nothing. I query one, I get it back. Yep, I think I will go that way. So, first of all, let's see. Need any page right now. Let's see this. So I need provider ID and I need user ID in there. That's for a fact. All right. All right. Then I can have here maybe even like that. And this will be new behavior subject. Nothing. Like empty by default. Then somewhere here I can say this providers. Let me remove that thing and rename this. These providers subscribe. I will say providers. And I need this in here. That will be providers entries. Where the user ID is equal to this. And that will be inside this. Alright. And I can have that thing what I don't like about this, we'll take care about it. So here I will query for that. And not return. But here I will subscribe. To this data. Let's get it like that. All right. And here we actually, I won't do that, but we'll say let entry equals to document data. All right. This will be entries. Just like that. And these entries next will be entries. What I don't like about this is that and here get entries for this provider ID. I can actually return these entries pipe filter I don't know why this doesn't. I see. I don't get why it doesn't like it. Like this should return. I have your subject entry. Show me how do I return observable entry like that. Filter it by provider ID. Map. Why map? Well, actually, yes, it makes sense that you only return this. I get the slice of this by the provider, and I return it as an observable, so my components can stay the same. The only thing that I need to do before that will be to check if I have the provider inside that. So I will not need this because I anyway wait a second, not here. I will not need any of those. I will keep kind of a cached thing inside my service. And whenever someone queried by the provider ID, I just return from this behavior subject. And this behavior subject get updated each time something change in there. I can even go a little bit further. Need to make this predicate well now I thought to make like a filter so I can grab only one single thing and stuff like this. Let's see if I get this thing right. Well, I don't add the provider yet. I see. Right. We can do that. Not a big deal. we do nothing if it's not there. Alright, so it did nothing right now. But when I query for the provider, I need to make a check if this provider's value includes the provider ID. If it doesn't include the provider ID, then we say these providers next will be this provider's value and provider ID. Just like this. So that will trigger this thing. I will return an observable, which will be empty by default. But as soon as this is populated, added provider, like that. And then, let's say here, console log, return net observable, something like this. And this should, this one, fetched, let's say like that, entries land entries. All right. Well, fetching entries for providers like that, and here we should have fetched like that, or maybe even watching. Let's see, so if I go here and there, I returned an observable. Alright. I returned this, I returned that. There is no entries inside here. So I kinda need to keep that thing and this to have that ID. And I also need let's keep that here. Let's add user ID is equal to that thing. So now I should actually get and I know why I don't get yet. Because so I should allow them to read from these. To read from these. If it's authorized, but how the hell? How do I write Firestore rule to allow user read provider documents from providers collection, but only have user ID equal to its own the authenticated user ID. I don't know. Do you say so? Yeah. So that is service, that is the first match, that is this match. So do you say that it should be like that? I'm not sure that will work. Let's try. This thing doesn't complain, right? So let's duplicate these providers. Entries. Not sure. But it's kind of strange. It's kind of strange that well, apparently, obviously I don't see any data here because this provider has totally different URL ID. Now I need to make them from scratch. Like I need to change the provider service first. But even that, I don't see it saying that it added a provider to the list of the providers. Maybe I messed up with the condition there. that will make so many changes here. That will create a lot of changes. But at the same time, I need it. So let's see. Yeah, so it looks for the wrong ID provider. Yeah. It fetches for one provider. It added a provider, that's okay. And this thing actually happened even before, but it may not be always the case. It returned an observable, but there is nothing yet. Okay, so let's see. Let me first fix this thing. So this thing here, if message values then just return nothing. So I don't get these errors here. Alright, so let's change them services. And I will get rid of those things here at all. This will not work with Firebase at all. It will just inform that this change it, stuff like that. Yep, I will have to change that too. Let me comment out this thing because that's a no-go. Well, let's go for the provider services. And here, I don't know why I put it here. That's kind of weird thing. So if the user is there, we then can query the providers. Let's make a private providers behavior subject of type provider equals to new behavior subject of type provider, and it will have an empty array by default. Alright. User service, let's put this above. So just like that. Now what I need I do need to have this whole thing right here in the constructor, not here. Here. So the collection reference will be to that thing, and we'll make let query ref equals to query on this thing where we have a user ID equals this user ID, and I actually don't even need that property anymore because I will not query that thing in other places than this. So let's get this thing here. Just like that. So we'll query all of those. No need for returns. And we'll subscribe documents. Let's grab these things. Alright. And we'll say let providers equal to documents map. Too many maps here. And we'll grab this whole thing. Put it like that. So this will be a document. And we'll say document like this. There is one more. No, there is not. There is this thing missed. So I will get the document. Do I miss something? No, it's just like this. I can swear to God that I use a document data, but I don't see where. Okay, so these providers now will have the providers thing. Obviously it's not assignable. Yep. So, and this isn't needed anymore because I will use that there. Then I can have private collection name type of string equals to providers. Just like that. And I can use here this collection name. Let me remove that because it's collection name like this. And then I can get this thing. I can put it here. And I can have it here. And I should have it here. And here. And apparently here. Alright. I need to get into that with converter also. Maybe not right now. And when the user is there, I want to have that. But else I want to say these providers dot next empty array. Like if for some reason someone like log in with one account, log out, log in with another account, we should make sure that we reset this thing. Just like this. So now this thing can return these providers as observable. No need for that. And get provider should just find this provider. So map providers and providers find the provider.id equals to provider ID. Alright, but it only should return the first one. Maybe. Wait a second. I can have this predicate here. I don't think that's life. Torture my brain. Maybe there should be find or something. Ah, it's also map. Oh, I thought, yeah. It may be undefined here. Let's go here. And actually, we'll do a check. Well. So not really. We'll say like that here. And let that's not the case actually. But I should do this. Where is them settings? Actually, let's keep it like that. If this provider, then we assign the setting. Because it actually will never be, it should never be without a provider. But who knows? So now I should have this here. And if I go here now, this thing will try to create a provider for now. Let's go to this. And here we'll not even try to get a provider. We'll remove this thing and this thing. Just like this. So let's save that. So I will just go. I hate that thing. And they probably don't have to do that anymore because my tab, that thing will be kind of always opened. Well, let's keep it here for now. Remove that thing and let me go to the background data. And let me remove all of those. Alright, so let's see. Okay, we can fix that. Let's remove that thing. And let's remove that thing. And tab URL will be tabs0.url and favicon URL just like this. That's one thing. Get current tab message. I will get this thing. I should get rid of those. Put that here. I remove this. What else is broken? Yeah, so when the tab changes, I don't need this. I don't need this. I will have this. And this. Remove that. And format this. Something like that. Now here for this thing I need providers service. I need the provider service here. And let's close that for now. So now when the create selector message comes in, I need to get the provider equals to this provider service, get the provider, we'll see now data let's do that thing. Let's add it right now. So this will return a premise or undefined. It will be for URL and it will have tab URL right here, and this tab URL I believe Now it's always string, okay. This thing should be awaited. Then if no provider, then provider will be await this provider service, create provider, and we'll pass a new object inside and we'll say display name will be let URL will be a new URL of the data URL. Display name will be url.origin. URL pattern will be URL dot I believe host. Oh, apparently it's okay. So this will be host name and this will be origin. Then what else? Favicon URL will be data. What the hell? I should have the favicon here. Alright, we'll get back to that. Favicon URL. What else? Active entries. You know what? Let's make new provider so we get all the defaults. Last updated will be now. All of those will be, so we set only what we know for sure. We set this provider. This will create a provider and return it. Here we'll have a provider and we'll pass all these things to there. I don't know if I need the URL inside. For some reason I passed it there, but I don't know why. So this seeing it right. So get provider for URL should be like where is that thing? This. So this thing should return these providers values and it will find provider all right, we should do that. One more thing, this is always there. So I have nothing here, and I need to clear all the errors and reload that thing. Let's watch for it. Let's inspect that thing. Already got something. Oh, we got something because nobody was listening. Okay, that's perfectly fine for now. So now, if I go here and click Create Selector, obviously, because I don't provide it, let's see what else. Missing or insufficient permissions. Exactly. Exactly. Because I had doubts about this thing. Like, it should be able to write new documents to providers. Oh, it may not because I don't have this thing. Yeah. 1 second. And I will need the user ID. Right. I will actually need the user ID. User ID. Let's say it will be this or this, and by default that. Alright, so we'll say this user ID equals to user UID or null. So that should change always. Then I can reuse this thing. If I have the user ID, then do that thing here like that. And when you create the provider, this one should ensure that the user ID is always this user ID. All right. So now if I go here, close that thing, create the selector, it almost made it. Let's see if we got something here. We didn't got anything. How do I make Firebase rules so that user can create providers. New provider. But I need to limit only be able to read and write to documents that have user ID equal their ID. I need to add Firebase to my Angular project, so I will be able to write these rules from Firebase that will also put all these things into the commits, into the Git, to the repo. Because I will anyway need to deploy this extension, this side panel, to deploy it. Okay, so this now makes a little bit more sense than what their own thing said me. So if it's not null, then it can create. It can read, update, and delete only what is with his ID. That's great thing. And the same thing applies to this. Let's keep it like that for now. I will get back to this when I will have them inside. So create selector, I have that, that's great. That's actually pretty damn good thing. That's pretty damn good thing, but for some reason it didn't. It didn't do that. The requested path contains null segment at index 1. This is why it didn't. So this was null. Alright, we fixed that up. That's why it's null. Let me actually go and delete that one. Let's make it brand new. So I go here, I create, and I got here, but I don't have the... Why the hell I don't have this? At the index 1. Alright, so new problem from here. Now it is there. But why it wasn't there? Why it wasn't there in the first place? I believe it wasn't there because somehow my changes to the background messed up with Wait a second. This thing. Now this thing should validate that thing. So data provider ID is not there, but we need to get this thing. Alright. Like that, and if we have provider, let's change. If we have the provider, if we don't have the provider, we do nothing. If we have the provider, we then navigate to it. This thing doesn't fire anymore. Let's see if data tab URL for any reason is not there, then keep that thing. This will be there for sure. So if the provider ID if the provider is not there, skip. If the provider ID, if we start with this, we don't switch, and we navigate only if we have everything like that. But I will need to remove. Where's the tab info? Like that, and I need to have a icon URL here always, so I can close this thing. And now now this thing doesn't have anything like that. Actually it does. So I do navigate to provider's URL. Actually, I will not pass anything in there. The tab inside the provider will check and query for each individual case if it will need. Like right here. And we'll have this thing. So let's say if there is no tab URL for whatever reason, we don't create anything. So now I have that. That's kind of since previous thing. That was name. Save it. It's not found here, obviously. It's Volkswagen here. It's this. There is nothing. Okay. Great. Great. So now let's create another selector for the model. I'm not sure if that's the right thing, but let's see. And one more selector for the price. That's good. And let's create a selector for the mileage. Is that the right name? Apparently it is. Alright. Okay, so we have the mileage. And let's create a selector for this. We'll name it category. Like that. Like that. All good. So those all work just fine. I will need to make them like sortable, like drag and drop. But that's not for now. Alright, so what's next? Next we need to fix this thing. Oh damn, I created all the selectors, but they are for the old database thing. It put them all here. Damn you. I'll be right back. I'm going to put some coffee. Yeah, so right now I need to adjust the other services, and then we'll get back to what was before, but the other database structure. And after that, I should be able I will still need this background data file, because tab can be, side panel can be opened and change it and close it. And when it's closed, nobody do any work. But the background service can be there. Can watch and do changes as needed. It will only need some kind of timer. Let's make providers selectors. Remove this thing. So we have those. We have these for some weird reason. Why the hell we have two of them? I can delete both of them. Doesn't really matter because I will anyway need to create another. So let's delete this thing. We have selectors and entries. And for now, that's all that we need. Delete this whole thing. Bye. Just like this. Now what I want to do, I need to go here. This thing should definitely have user ID. Just like that. If it will be undefined, it should fail. So we'll take care of that. This thing already have user ID. If it's undefined, it should fail. Let's actually take them. Click user ID, provider, entry for which URL created updated fields. Okay, that's okay. I may know how to why the hell don't I have created and updated here? It should be there. It should always be there. And we'll have the same thing here. That's next thing I wanna work on. User ID also, okay. So now I can close all those things. This should return undefined maybe. Just yeah, just like that, like make it happy. Well, let's say null here. Let's reload that thing. And now I need to adjust services. So first of all, I need, let's get this thing. So I definitely need that at the very top. It's there. Then I will need all of those inside here and those here. Just like that. Oh, what? I can move this here. Like this. Let's move it up maybe. Alright, so now now. Actually, I will do just this. Let me see. So get entries should return all the entries from that thing. That's good. Let's remove these consoles. These, well, nah, I still wanna check that it do as it's supposed to do. I filtered this one only. but it should not be like that. So this should return that. But let's rename that for selectors. Selector here. Let's actually do that thing. So all of those should go that. All of those should go that. Entry to selector. And entry to selector. Right. So now let's see. So I get the user. If there is no provider, do nothing. If there is a provider, go for this user, this provider that's in that list, getting selector for that many providers, and subscribe to changes like selector, document, watching that many selectors. Okay, that's okay. Get selectors should check if there is something. If there is no, then it add new provider, it adds new selector, and it pipes it back as selectors from my own selectors. Okay, that's good. This here should go to selectors actually, and it should say that, and it should say selector, and it should say selector ID. And then I probably don't need this. I will still keep it, but I probably don't need it. And this doesn't like that I have undefined. Let's make it happy. So the create selector thing, we'll put it there. We'll this is why I was avoiding flat database. Now, before creating a selector, I will need to make sure that the provider belongs to this user and stuff like this. That's so damn ugly. We'll see about this. So I do create the selector and I return back. Let's make this new select. New selector thing. Took me H2. So the update thing. Where the hell do I go here at all? Oh, that's pretty messed up. So let's see. Get selectors work access. Expected this returns only one. This should create the selector. And you know what? No, I will keep it like this, at least for now. So this thing collection name will be providers selectors, just like this. Keep this separate. This thing should be that or null, and by default null. So here we'll say this collection name this returns from my observable, this returns from my observable, this thing should also return from my observable, and I want to make sure that user ID is always set to this user ID. I don't really care about the provider ID, and I will probably remove this provider ID from here. Let's put it here for now, like that. So that thing will create a selector inside Firebase. It will return back document for this as a selector. That's pretty good. Now this thing should go here and update the selector without this thing. Let's make this new selector constraint here. Actually, I have it here, I don't need it there. Yeah, it makes no sense, almost. And delete selector should go and delete this one. I will still get it and return new selector, merge it with all of those, just like that. Yeah, I will probably remove this provider ID. Maybe keep it there just for clarity. If I do something by selector ID, there is no point to put this provider. I don't need it anymore. So this now should fail, that it will not have a provider ID. If I will try to create a selector, it should throw me an exception from Firebase that you cannot do this. So this creates that. We get this. Let's say if, well, apparently it should be like that. Alright. So we say that, we say this. This will be there if we got so far, so we can just save it. And go here. Inside the HTML thing, right here. Actually, I don't like that I need to put it here, there. Let's make it like this. Let's set this only if the selector is found. Just like that. So this is happy and this is happy. Get rid of those. So I set the provider right here. That's pretty damn good. That's okay, and that's also okay. So that was about selectors. Let's see. Let me actually reload this thing. Clear all the errors. Go here. Here. Create a selector. That will be for name. And I don't have the rules. I definitely don't have the rules, right? Let's maybe also create for the actions. So I have this. And now, what else? Alright, so we have that. Actually, well, no. If I go here, it's there. There, it's there. Great. Let's make another selector for this. That will be model. Let's make one for this. Damn, I hate that it doesn't focus. That will be for price. Let's make one for this. It will be mileage. And this. Name it category. And I want to make one for this phone because I will need actions in just a moment. Pretty damn soon. Alright, so I have those all here. Okay. Now what I want is have them here, like the real entries, but for this to work I need to go here. This one is kind of checked. Dog data I don't think I will ever use. I don't ever use this. Let's remove dog data, because I will not watch for dog data. Let's go for the entry service. Put this here. And now whenever I have selectors, I will say entries. Where I have this, I say entry. I don't like these names. Where I will have selectors, I will say entries. And where is selector, I will say entry. I need some better name for this thing. I don't like it. So that should do it. Let's see that. If I go here, let's suppose I close it. Just like that. If I go inside, it say query selectors for this is the provider ID. Fetching selectors for run, added return observable query entries for this. What the hell, it did it twice? I may need to first unsubscribe from the previous one. This was for the selectors and this was for the entries, but did I? Return observable, so it didn't fetch it, it got it from the local. If I close and reopen, go here, it do this fetch only once, so that's much better than it would be from this other side. And it will fetch just these 6 right now. Let's do an experiment. Let's go here and create a selector for this thing. Let's make it name. Let's create a selector for that. It will be address. Maybe for this. Cover. It didn't. Got it? Because I know why. Because those guys have some div over it. And it actually no. Yep, it got this thing. I will need to think about that, how to fix that thing. Alright, not a big deal for now. Let's create a selector for that. And we'll say reviews. And for that, we'll say rating. I'm okay with that. Let's make one for this. Let's go here to the settings. And let's say that this will be the name. This will be the cover. Here we'll have the highlights. And here we'll have the rating. Maybe like this. I don't see it yet. But what I wanna check, what I actually wanna check is this. I close it, I open it, and let's see. Then this thing keeps all my messages. So if I go here, it fetching selector for one provider. It fetched watching 6 selectors. That's good. Now I go here. It see 2 providers and it watches 12 selectors already. That's apparently it's not there. It is here. This is not there, but this is here. Okay, that's pretty damn good. Now I need to finish this thing. I need to finish this thing with... Second, let me adjust this tablet here. Can I keep it like this? No, I don't like it. That's much better. Right. So now what I need is to see if I have the entry for that URL. Sort it up. If there is no entry for this URL, then I offered to create an entry. Hey, who is there? Welcome. So if there will be no entry, then I will offer to create this, and yeah, and this should close today's target, and then we can go to the actions thing, which will be another much more interesting pain in the butt. If I get actions done pretty fast today, then I will be able to work on this fetching automation. And that will be this fetching thing will be a point for the first beta release, so I can give that thing to the guy who asked for it and get first feedbacks. Right, so let's see. I need to connect myself to the wire. So let's get this thing done. So for that to be like, okay, I've checked those. I can now say that I don't need those things here. I'm okay with that service. And let me clean this, and for the provider service I believe I also have. Now I just clean it here, remove it here and here and here, apparently. When the hell I did that? Okay, so now I can get back to the entries service. Let me get this thing and let's have that somewhere here, and it will say get entry for the URL, and it should return the entry That makes sense. Alright, so now I can go back to the entries page. Right here, when we have a tab changed, this is there yet. Yep. So this here, name xpath. Alright, so I need well, actually this will trigger once I get, yes, once I get all the entries. Now I can check, yep. Now I can check if I have an entry for this URL. And because I do that thing inside the service itself over the cache, I don't see why I will not check it right here. Entry. Let's have I can still, yeah, I can do without a new property. Entry for URL, well, I will need the property there. Will be await this entry service get entry for URL, and I will need to pass the URL I cannot wait, I cannot add this here to those things, because it can never happen. It may be just there. You just may wait for it, so I cannot do that. You know what, I got this thing. I got this thing. Let's say let. Damn, I need the tab URL. So I need to send a message from here to get the tab info. Yes. I will watch for the tab info, and I will send a message like this: browser service, send message. And it will be get current tab message. How the hell this got inside here? Well, it can be. So once initialized, I will get a current tab. That means that I will always receive this info here. So now let's see, let entry for URL equal to this entry service get entry for URL. I'm not sure that this can happen later. I know how to deal with that. Yep. So we say message tab URL here, and yeah, obviously. So if there is no entry for that URL, then we create a new entry, we set the tab URL, and we ask for those things. Yes. So what I need to do is move this from here, right here. And then I will not need these things. So this, whenever something change into that things, like the provider, the entries, the selector, well, selector, it will change on other place, it will never change here. Entries can change here, and that's good that it will, I may not need this 2 times, but it's like pretty low cost in any ways. The provider, there is no reason it will ever change. So the only thing can be triggering this message going way too many times, if that will like yeah, but this will keep the app, it will keep this component state up to date, because I send this message, it will be captured right here, I will capture it here, I will check if there is an entry. If there is not, I will show the card, like create this entry. I will show the card to create the entry, and if the user click to create this entry, it will create an entry. This thing here will get updated and will get notification here, which will trigger that again. Which will in the end be captured here as a second message about the tab info. this will return like, okay, I have this, and then I will be able to say this new entry equals to null. Like, get rid of it. So we will have new entry if there is no new entry. And if it's not there, if there is an entry, then it will just null it and the block from the page will disappear for that. Great! My wife. Panic. Yeah, so the thing is to get that thing above, just like that. Have here an if. Check if there is new entry, and if there is a new entry, then we say ask for the entry, use this new entry, we'll pass the selector and we'll get the settings. Like that. And above this thing we should have a button. Type button. Well, yeah. Track this entry. Entity, probably. I don't like this name. I need to switch entries. Okay, entry. So let's make a class btn primary, and this will be on click on create entry. We want to pass. I don't want. Alright, so let's grab this thing, go here, and let's say that, and let's say this entry service create entry, and I will pass, but I need the provider. Do I pass the provider ID here? Yep, I do. Okay, and the user ID is passed there. So I pass the new entry thing inside. Yeah, we can do that check. If this new entry, then we return nothing, just like that. And we need to await that thing, and I don't need any response from here. Like, it should create, this will trigger that will trigger that will be captured here, This will make it null. That's it. I can set this new entry equals to null. I can set it right here. Why not? I don't see why I don't do that here. The only thing I will like to do also will be move all of those from here to here. So this will send the message. I should change that thing so I check it somewhere else, not here. So this will take only one thing. Let's make this async so I don't get this error here. And I kind of want to put that thing inside here. Well, actually I can do now I can do it here, but here I will say, so it's I need to see how I do that thing. Let's see what we get here. Not this. Let me close that thing at all and go here. Let me open that thing again and inspect. So I'm message for background. I got this. So I got this here. This triggered as it should. That's good. That will always be there. Most likely. So I don't need this right now. What I do need is to get this thing. So if there is no entry for URL, it will create one, set the URL, at this point selectors will already be there. Like it will be triggered by this thing. So selectors will be there if there is any selector for that thing. Alright, so then I will query values for the selectors. Let me see here. Console log message values. Do we get anything there? We didn't get this thing here at all. So there is no entry for this URL. That damn thing. That wasn't awaited and it never triggered. Right? I don't know why this thing fails here, but I don't care about the background script right now. Yeah, so I got something here. Yep, that's good. That's pretty damn good. Alright. So now I need to... Let's get rid of that. Now I need to make these values that came from there so let's see. Let entry fields equals to new I forgot how it was here. So yeah, okay. One second. If I call this, I have that. Okay. So then I can say here that for let selector of these selectors, I can say like that. This new entry fields, that's not gonna be null. Well, it actually may be null, but yeah, you know what? If this entry is null, then just do nothing. Makes no sense to do anything. But if it's there, then for new entry, fields with the name of the selector ID should have message values find, let's have here, let value be equal to message values find dot xpath equal to selector xpath. Okay, and I can have the value and actually I should put that here for null. So it will anyway create me a null for that, because this thing should be there, like forever should be there. So then I don't need that anymore. And I have all of those. That's pretty damn cool. But I will like to see it a little bit prettier. Let's say this is a name, and this will be the model, this will be the price, and I don't have anything for that. I don't track the image yet. This website is so big and so broken. Like, this thing does never change. They have plenty of like clickable things which are only styled to be like cursor pointer, but it's like a plain div. It's not a link, it's not a clickable thing. It doesn't get indexed by any search engine. I don't know if that was made on purpose. I have no idea. So, I've got this thing. Let's adjust that slightly. Don't know what, I may want to have PG body supple maybe. Isn't it BG? It's kind of dark. I'm okay with this thing. I'm okay with this thing. At least for now. Let me see. So if I want to create a selector for this thing, get back. Create a selector. No, don't you want to? What the hell is going on here? Oh, it got it. Now I will need to see how the hell I do that. Image 20. Let's make photo selector. So then I can go here and I can say the photo, save the change, go here and... Oh really? That's all that you got? And I know why. Let me do one minor adjustment. That is here. And here, where is that SVG? Right there. Alright, and let's go to the entry card here. I will not be able to... Well, actually I can do that. So if entry fields of this thing is there, then we show that, else we show this placeholder just like this, but here we'll say no image, or maybe better not found, as we say for other things. And that doesn't have to be. And now I'm looking on the other screen. Now it already found it. But I don't like this thing. Let's go for the not here, this. Let's say image 0 maybe. Not found. I will need to work on a bit on those things. Image 20. see what those guys do here. Copy XPath. Oh, it's image 1. It's not image 0, but it's image 1. Okay. So if I adjust this, it says that it doesn't find it. It doesn't find it because it's lazy loaded. It found. Yeah. 1 second, let me leave myself a note there. Reload. Trigger. Load of. Let's say loaded images. That's pretty damn important, and I was thinking, why the hell I don't see that image? Sometimes it is there, sometimes it's not there. This is the reason. Nah, I don't like this thing. I may still use something like that, but I will probably use the danger. That's way too much. Well, I will adjust the danger color. The success also look not so good. So now I don't need this thing here. So I have this entry. It's not tracked yet. Let's click this. For a split of a second there was two things, and that's bad. But if I go here, look, how cool is that? Track this entry. But you know what? I don't want this thing to be above. I think that should go below. Like this. And it will obviously have empty3 and maybe even empty2 or something to have it closer so one can see that that's related to the same thing. Yeah, that's an issue. That about the images is an issue here right now. How the hell do you know about the phone? It should be... Oh, I probably clicked it like a long time ago and never loaded this tab. Let's add this too. Alright, here is a minor issue. Like that. Almost there. Well, you actually should say both sides, but not for the first. Well, let's make it like this. Class dot empty 0 if index equals to 0. And obviously it didn't work, it just like that. Let's make it empty 3 if index is greater than 0. And remove that thing. Yep, all good now. So I have this, I have that, and why the hell didn't you? I know why, and this is one thing that I want to address next. Like those URL parameters, they can change. Like, actually, this entry should only care probably about, like if I do remove all of those, it will stay the same. So inside the selectors, somewhere here, I know for what page I create the selector. Somewhere here there should be like kind of, I don't know, something like persistent selectors or something like that. And the URL should be part of that thing. And you should only care about, you should be able to select what parameters, what query params from the URL you care about. So this will then make this thing to work. We need smaller namings and a little bit of refactoring in that component, and then I will go to work on this URL thing. And after that, so this right now, like after this small refactoring, renaming, after this thing, we'll have today's target done. And we have plenty of time to play with actions. So let me rename this entry model to entry to track. Okay, this will create entry on create entry, and inside here I want to get all of those, like everything, just like that, and say, do I need a weight? I don't think I need a weight. This create entry to track. Or let's maybe say make entry to track, and this should be a private async make entry to track, like this. Move all of those here, and I need tab URL. This will be a string, and then I can say here this, and I can pass here message tab URL, just like that. And let's await this thing. Right, so it's kind of shorter. And I have one more thing here. I will Yep. So this will be highlighted entry, just like this. All right. Why that? Because let me actually go here and change these things. So I will make sure to get only that. This will happen in a moment. Right now I need to be able to see. So if I go here, this should be offered to be created. But if I go here, I have one, this one, actually this one, and this one should not be shown here, but here. Like it should be at the very top, like and then I can say that thing just like this. Highlighted entry will always be there. Alright, so this highlighted entry will be equal to that let's make this, and if there is an entry for URL, then highlighted entry is equal to entry for URL. If there is no entry for URL, then we'll make one. Actually, I can say like this, like that, or like that. Then I don't need this. Don't really like that long line, but it is what it is. And I don't really like this name. So this thing will become that, and that's it. And this will become that, and it will return the entry thing. So if there is no entry, then we set all those things. It should fetch them all by oh, apparently I know for sure that it will be there always, because I trigger it from inside when there is it may not be the case, because I may have 0 selectors. Yes, and if I have zero selectors, I don't want to have this entry card but empty. That's not cool. Alright, so then we'll keep that. We'll say here that this can be actually an undefined or something. And if this highlighted entry is not there, then we'll make it right here and we'll put this highlighted entry equals to that, but only after this. Alright, so then we check, and we don't return anything like this. And I still need this here, but this thing will be like that if this highlighted entry ID, if there is no ID for this entry, then it means that it was created to for creation of a new thing. If it is there, then it should return it. So right now it should not show this, but it should show this there. And I suppose that the place it is messed up is this. It's null, but why? Should it be like this? And I need one more thing. here I want to not here, let's do it here. It will be better to do it here. So these entries will be filter. Where entry ID isn't equal to this highlighted entry ID. So that should do it. Almost. I don't want to do it here. But it looks like I will need to. So this thing doesn't yet match, but I don't think I understand why really it doesn't match. It may be because of those tab URL and entry.url. Maybe because of these special chars, like what the hell is that called? Like dot, or well, dot should match actually. But anyway, I need to probably backslash how the thing is called. Yeah, it's probably because of I don't think I should. Apparently. All right. All right. I can escape that URL. But this should work now. I believe it should. It still wants to have it, okay. Export. Let's make it not DTS. And let's save here. Import from DT. I will not be able to get that thing. Yep. All right. We can do that then. Move that here. Let's name it functions, maybe. Remove that thing. How the hell don't you see it? You should see it. Damn you. Escape regex. So it worked well here. It works well here, but it says that I want to add this, and it for some reason it deleted. I know why. Because each time I filter all of those. Like I filter one, then when tab change I filter the second one, and so on and so forth. Yeah. So then I cannot do this here, I will do it there. Alright, so do it here. Didn't really want to, but if entry.id is not equal to highlighted entry ID, just like this. And I will remove that thing here. MT3, it will not be. Yeah, let's remove that thing. So this is that entry. If I go here, they change it. Perfect. If I go here, I have this too, and I have this. But this I should not have the list group here in the first place. Yeah, but none of those, and I cannot filter out. Actually, I can filter. I can filter. I don't know if that's a cool thing. I'm not sure that's a good approach. But I can go into my old code. Where is that thing? Here, RMS, front end, public, src, app, shared pipes. And I can just grab this thing, drop it here. So this thing should be standalone. Like this. It will get the source. It will get the property and the value. And it will filter away everything that's not needed. So I should be able to almost. I need to go here and say filter pipe. Then I need to go here and say, don't I have any pipe here? No, I don't. Pipes. Filter pipe. I don't really like. I love that this thing is so much smaller. I can say filter by property ID and the value should be highlighted entry ID. I believe it should go like that, or it should be reversed. Maybe I need to. Yep, I think so. Let's see. So, yep. Yep. Let me see. What is that filter thing? So I filter by value, right? Let's have here reverse boolean. By default it will be false, and we'll do if reverse, then we say that, or the way we say that. So if reverse, we say not equal to value, If not reverse, then this. If reverse, then this. So then I can go here and say and now I should get, that's okay, that's okay, and that's also okay. Great. So then I can say and I don't need this anymore because I already filtered them. Yep, all works as expected. So then I can say like that. And G, not like this. Not like this either. Class MT3 very index is bigger than 0. And now I have some space between. I have this and can create new. I go here, I have this, all good here. And I can see it here. Great thing. Selector work. This thing work. This thing work. This isn't yet there. I need this to make this happen. So let me make a commit. I will still have to adjust few services, but let's make a commit. Weep track entries. All right, short break of. First, I need the coffee. Yeah. So I need to decide what I should work next. The next thing, one can be actions. I need actions to be able to progress with other things like run this, update this info is somewhere in the background, like that's one thing. For this, I need actions. Because I will need one action before running all these things, like what you should do. One before run single entity, and one before running, after running the single entity, and one after running them all. Like maybe send me a report or something. That's one thing why I need actions. The second thing why I need actions is that before fetching some data, I may need to do some action, like let's say click on something, or like expand some, or maybe before fetching images, photos, maybe I want to click on the carousel just to have the carousel, then try to fetch this thing. I don't know. So actions is like a pretty significant part there. At the same time, right now I'm a little bit more concerned about the URL. So first of all, I need to make use of this regexp. Inside the providers service, because I use it there too. I need that thing here also. Like that. I will use it. I will use it like that for now, but it will not be like this. I will need it to be slightly more complex, because here on the settings page I want to allow user have like something like this and maybe write something here, so it will be, but this is like definitely not now. And where do I put? Where do I put that? That URL thing, so user can select that it cares only about the ID and ignore all the rest. I need to have that thing somewhere. I'm not yet sure where do I put that thing. And also when I click on that, because I already have that thing here, it should actually show me that. That's it right there. That it is right there already. Now I will work on the actions thing right now, and then I will think about the URL thing, how to do that. Entries is pretty cool right now, all good there. But I need the action so I can work on this thing. But actions will be slightly more complex. For the action thing, I will need like something that will represent single action. Let's say it can be toggle checkbox, maybe select, like select a value from the select, from HTML select. It can be type some text if it's an input. Yep. Let's go and work on the actions thing. So I can get this thing done. Yep, actions is the most important right now. I don't need this thing yet. I don't think I need this thing now. And well, I will still keep that here because I want to test how the actions work. But before that, I need to define the actions model. So user ID, each individual provider should have their own actions. It cannot, now it cannot be alright, so let's go here. Let's go here. Create the action, context all, and keep the patterns. Alright, so now here let me make an utility. Well, now I will have this review thing. So if menu action is, actually I don't need that here and not here. It should be above all. If there is no tab or something like this, I don't need that. I do nothing. We'll still wait for this thing to open. We can do that here. I can remove that. So I will need the X path for the element on what you want to create the action. And here will be create action message. Let's split those. Let's remove that. Let's remove that thing. Let me make something like this, where I put that thing inside, and let me name this thing element info or something like that. Like this. And this will extend that, and this will extend that. So remove those things. Just like that. Save this. And here we'll have the create actions message, and I should pass xpath, tab URL, and icon URL. In case there is no, okay, so that's it for here. Let me reload that thing. Go here and create an action. There is nobody to listen for that things, but we need to go here, duplicate that, and make create action. This will be create action message. So we get the provider, check if the provider is there. If it's not, we create the provider, and then we go to the actions, new thing, and we have the path and the URL. just like that. And I don't know, do I use this show provider? Yeah, apparently I use it. So now it's a good time to switch. I'm not really sure about this. Let's see. I should put this here. And damn you caches. Case tab info message. Then I put this here. I don't need those here. Where the hell did I put commas in there? I want this to be done here. Alright, so this is like that. Now I need to go here, copy this thing, and make that things. We will go there, close this, add the route. So I will work on this thing. Let's remove all the selector thing with action. And all the selector thing with action. Alright, so now I need to go to the services. Let me get this thing, put it here, do the same. Like all the lowercase selector is equal to action, and uppercase selector is equal to actions. Just like that. Close this thing. And now I can go here and rename all of those. And I still need the X path inside this. So that's a must, because I need to know on which element I should click, do whatever. And I also need a type, and this will be of action type. And I will have export enum action type, and we'll have click. We'll have fancy string enums. Click. And let's see. Type. Select. Check. Check should be applicable to several things. And we'll add more as we progress with that thing. So now if I go here, look at this ugly creature. Hey! It is what it is. Context menu. Well, they did it for me, but I would like to know for a fact that all the browsers do the same, so I will better create this. Edge made it for me, like it put it there. So let's reload that thing. Go back here and create an action. And we are here. But one thing. Apparently this thing doesn't match anymore. That is kind of weird. Mutated here. This thing didn't match it. Yes, I do have 3 of them. Get out of here. I do have 3 of them. So this regex there didn't work it. I've expected it to work. Yeah, I will make this URL matching thing to know. Actually, no, I will just remove the new provider. I will get back this match regexp, escape regexp that I added to the provider. I will take care about this maybe after the stream, because it will be way too boring, and it's probably a little bit more than that. I want to be able to somehow select from the settings, like give me only these things, and I may I may end up doing some sort of predicate that will accept like some entry. You will say which property to match against something, and then it should be like a predicate that you can throw into some filtering thing, like filter inside the services, because that will allow me to use it inside the services, use it inside the components whenever I need it, and it will do all this pattern matching, all this regex, escaping, all this stuff. It should be pretty smart. Because a lot of things will depend on this thing. So let me delete this provider. Gone. And let me go back to the provider service right here. And let's remove this thing. Just like this. So now, if I go here and press on this and do create action, yep, it didn't created me new provider. So let me switch to that. So here I should have the action name. This will be action target. It will be shown here as target. It will actually contain that, and this will not be it. It's right now it's just as XPath, but in the end it should be some kind of custom thing that will allow you to click, let's say, on it and customize, like, okay, I want the first entry, the second entry, I want all of them to match as an array, like pretty complex thing, but not right now. I think I feel better with MAUI. Alright. So that's one thing. I don't think I need... Well, I need this here. I don't need it because I don't want this border at all, so I don't need that. So the action name, I need to select. Get rid of that. Get all of those, put them here. It should be on this and should trigger that. This will be pretty damn. Show me how do I make a select in Angular 18 using string enum. If I'm not mistaken, in Angular enums, in TypeScript enums, string enums are duplicated, like you get the integer ones and then second time you get the second time you get the you get a duplicate for the string values. Alright, so let's go to this. And here we need action type. And we'll make a protected action type of type action type. They got values. Convert num to values. Oh, I see. Why not? Object values. This. Like this. And then for this, I will say action type Alright, let it be like this. ng value will be this, and show here like that. Okay, let's see. I don't think I need. More action type. Oh, action types. Track index. Probably like this. Get rid of those. And let's make some space here. Let's see. If I rename here, it will probably not be renamed because it will get this thing. Exactly. Well, I can keep this as that. And I can also rename here. Okay, that's one thing. Another thing will be group. And the group thing should also allow me to... You know what, I don't like leg thing. It kind of makes sense. And you know what? I will have here the group thing. No need for autofocus. Make that. Group. Just like that. It should allow you to group. And we'll have a data list in here. And let's have this thing here. Groups. Action groups. This will be action group. Right. Now I need to make these action groups. And these action groups will be an empty array for now, but it should be of a string. And I believe that this should also be a string. Alright. Browse, query map, all that stuff. And here I also need this action service. Get actions. Like that. And I should have actions here. Just like this. What am I doing wrong? I don't... I don't see what I'm doing wrong there. Oh, because I didn't pass this thing. I see, I'm... Let's rename this to data subscription. Oh, and I don't have this anymore. I don't need this anymore. And this, I had it there, but this will also say combine latest. I don't. I cannot do that. Alright. This will be action subscription. And I will always need to have actions subscription. I hate that things. But it's not what I love. It's what I need. So I will get all the actions passing the provider ID. This will be actions. I don't care about this. Just like that. And I actually don't have actions, but instead I should say if actions, like that, then these action groups equal to actions and map, let's say action, damn you, action group. It will not be unique. But we will make it. How do I ensure these action groups will be always unique values? Come on, give me the code. Exactly, I can use the set. Right. Yep. And I used that trick many times. Array from, and I will say new set, and like that. I cannot even make it as an array back. I can use the set only. Alright, so now if I go here, I should have nothing, but I will not have anything even if I go there, and because I need to say here I forgot the name. I believe it's list. And I need an ID here. Option. Action groups. And I provide it here. I believe it's like that. So I can say click on phone. The group, but it should be required thing. Well, it should not be required. It doesn't have to be required thing. Here. It doesn't have to be a required thing. It can be null, and by default it can be equal to null. So I can say filter action. Thank you, you helped it a lot, damn you stupid thing. I can say that. Now let's get only those who have the value. Now let's say that we have the value there. So there is nothing. I say click on phone. And the action type will be click element. I can save it. It's beautiful. It's so much beautiful. Right? All right. But now I want let me adjust slightly how it will look right here. So I will have the name here. Name is a required thing. And let's put here the type. But maybe not here. Somewhere there. Like that. Align. Item center. Okay. Then I want to go, let's say we go this page. And we say, damn, I have no idea what is on that form. Voornaam, nachnaam. Email address. Herr, Frau. Oh, I'm Herr. I'm not Frau. I'm definitely not Frau. Not today. I think it created a new. Yep. Exactly. Let's go here to the settings. Not this one. I think I know why it do that. No, I don't know why. It works well here. But it sucks here. I see. So each time I try to do things like get entries or something, it creates the tab info. And this tab info is in the end captured by the browser service, and it see that, wait a second, you're not on the provider page. And it redirects you to the provider page. That's why it doesn't work in the sidebar. So I may just disable that thing. Yeah, I may just add some button at the top, like you have a provider for that, click here. Because this behavior right now is kind of unwanted. That can be the case when the user tried to use it. It messed up with the URL, provider doesn't match anymore, and then it tried to get back to fix the URL, but it can't. He cannot fix it because it will keep switching between providers. Now I will shut down this thing right now until I have a better implementation of this, like smarter one. I can actually say that you can actually check if let me go here. Let's do that small feature but helpful feature. So if I will be on the settings page right here, where is that thing? Here. So it's under this. And here it will be form text. I believe it's just a form text. Yep, it's just like this. And here we'll say let's make it smaller. Didn't actually became much smaller. Not sure I can do that, but I can try. Let's go here. Let's make that. Let's make a source URL and a target URL. And this should return a boolean. And it will by default return false. Like that. And now I can import this thing here. I don't think it will be able to use it inside this. But let's see. Now it cannot use it here. Then I need at least 3 more properties. That will be a string. Or a null. And it will be by default null. Apparently, I don't need router anymore, yep, because I don't use it anywhere. Ah, god damn you. I will need one more observable here. I don't know. Now I will leave that for later thing. Let's remove that thing. Close this and remove that. Close this. Go back here and remove that thing. And remove that thing. So the idea was to inform user as he types something in here. Let him know that this pattern matches the current tab or it doesn't match. But that will kinda take way too much time, but I need it. I need it for this, I need it for that other thing. If I say it like this, now I need that thing. I need the thing and I need it like a lot. Okay, so this I need the browser service. Browser service. I need to capture pipe. Take one only? Not really. Not really. Let me copy paste this from here. Put it here. Get that. Put here. Put this here. So this current tab URL is equal to message tab URL, just like this. And then on this page here, let's say the current tab URL. It's null yet, because I need to have this browser server send message of type DT. I don't have that thing. So this will send a message and it will listen for all the messages. This is available, but well, I can wait. Why not? It's actually not a good. It's actually not a good practice to wait on init. Apparently. But do we actually care? So I will have this thing. And I can have alright, so will be a boolean, and by default it will be false. Then I will need unprotected, make it async, and let's do tab URL match like this. And this will be equal to URL match, and I will pass this current tab URL, and I will pass this provider URL pattern. So let's say it like this. If this isn't there, or if this isn't there, then, well, actually I can do other way. And this is there, then we do that, but by default we'll say this current tab match equals to false. So like we reset it every time and we do this matching every single time. That's one thing. Now here on that I need an event. Only input do the tab match, it's false right now. That's okay. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. That's expected because I don't yet do this there. So I need to call that thing once when I get the tab message. This, do that, and you can await it. Another time I need, whenever something in here changed, this. You know what? We'll not do it async because it doesn't hate to be async. So whenever tab changes, it will do this. Whenever the provider changes, it will do that. And whenever input changes, it will also do that. Alright. So right now it's false, and that's expected because I don't have this matching here yet. So let's say like that. Source URL will be equal to new URL source. Target URL will be equal to target. I may accept here. So that thing will normalize both of them, but I think it may not like the asterisk in there, like butter thing in there. You know what? Let me actually put this and this inside here, so I can where is my thing? Okay, it's right here. Alright, so now to be able to work slightly easier on these things, I can go here And I can kind of hard code that things. Yeah, and you know what? I will hard code it right here. Like source equal to that. But the target will go from there. And actually, let's make it slightly harder. Let's make it like this. So I don't need that. What I want. You should be triggered. No, it should be on. It should work on input. It doesn't trigger this thing because I have something in there. Let's do one more thing. Let's grab this. Put it here. Alright. So here I can change back to input. Okay. Now I will not do this normalization thing inside here. Let's say source match target. It should be that will be pretty damn. I need to match this thing. and I still wanna keep... Well, I can... Yeah, I will be able to do that later. I mean, I may want at some point to have, instead of this, have something like that. Well, for the target URL, I may want to have something like name it, I don't know, category or something like that. And have this category available as a selector thing, and it should transform from the target to whatever else. So I will actually need let normalized source will be equal to this. Source normalized like that, and let's make target normalized will be equal to target to lowercase like that, and let's still return false for now. So here source normalized if it matches target normalized, but target normalized will also be like that. And I wanna see them both. So for every dot, you know what? Instead of this, I will use any, maybe. That will this thing didn't. Yeah, this thing doesn't work on. What the hell? Since when? Since when this doesn't work? So it doesn't like that I don't pass. It doesn't like that I don't pass the event? That's something new. Make it like that. I don't care about the event anyway. No, it just doesn't work. What the hell? Put! It's right there. Weather settings page. This is this. I have no idea what the hell is going on here. It just doesn't match it. Let's make this thing. Will that work? Obviously. Damn thing. I'm so angry right now. So I don't need this event. I don't need this thing. And I probably don't need to close that thing. Alright. So I can have that. Alright, so I can go back here. Okay, and let me actually do that. So source normalized will be equal to source dot to lowercase. Well, if I will have this G there, I don't need that. So, and let's make this like that. Right. So now nothing much, but apparently I have this thing. Replace globally with that. And what I do need is this. This should be anything but this. And then this. No, no. Let's have it like that. Then we'll go target normalize it equal to target normalize it. And we'll replace, not like this. We'll replace like exact things. We'll replace any with something like that. Then I will replace the segment. Actually, yes, any should be replaced with this. Segment should be replaced with anything but this. Let's comment out this. And I would like to have them like that. Then there are so many of those things. Like every single damn thing. That is acceptable for the URL is also acceptable for the pattern. You can have square brackets for the array query params. You can have dash, you can have all this thing called like other type of brackets. You can have parentheses probably too. Dash. I have the feeling that AI will do that all for me. I will use stars for those things. Or no? What else I can use here? I don't like this. If I go with that. Yeah, I can use square brackets. I can even use square brackets is also a pattern thing. I know what I will do in the end. In the end, I will have a custom input for the patterns, for the URL patterns. And it will have this display value showing something like any. It will allow you to write this, but it will replace this with all the stuff. Yeah. Yep. So at this point, I don't wanna do this thing. Somehow I need to say no, I need to be able. I don't care about the segment right now. This should actually be a sub variable. So it should save exactly as this on the database side. But it should skip those replacements. Let me ask ChatGPT. Give me a regex JavaScript regex that will escape all the all the chair. You know what? What if I do like angular style thing? Like any. Maybe even like that. It's ugly. I will do like that for now. Yep, I will do like that for now. And then here, so I don't waste any more time, I will replace this. Let's say this with that and that. Oh, but replace those. I cannot use the hash sign. And I cannot use the... Oh, I can use the bang. Alright. Don't like how this look. But whatever. I can live with that now. So now if I go and remove that, it doesn't have anything. If I go and say let's be VVV, it doesn't match to Shen matches. Okay, I believe this is what I need, at least for now. So we'll return matches. Length is bigger than 0. Well, it returns false by default, and we'll say if matches and matches dot length bigger than 0, and then return true, just like that. And I will need some try catch. say error. Here we'll say console log, not console error. Error. Okay. Something like that, probably. Maybe. So now I can go and try. This thing is already again there. And that's this. Let's delete this. Alright. Let's go back here. I really like that thing. Damn thing, I didn't change it here. URL match tab URL with this thing. Alright, let's go delete this. Let's delete that thing. Go back here. And let's create an action. Great. I will say select mail. Contact form. Action type will be this. Okay. Then I will create another action for that thing. Yes. And this will be first name probably. Enter text. I will need one more thing there. Yep. Let's create an action for that. Type last name. This will be for the setting. Enter text. Let's rename this. Type first name. Okay. Create selector. Not like this. Create action. Type mail address. I'm guessing that this is the country phone code. or maybe it's provider phone code. Can I desktop blah blah blah? There is a lot of stuff going there. Checkout, yes, obviously checkout instantly. So this will be type country code. I can see it from the below. Right, then very serious, telephone number is like one single number. I will like to learn German. Type phone number. Like this. Let's say that. Yes. Let's say that we create an action for this. Consumer core listing form. I don't know what that thing is. Label div. Check. First thing. I don't know if that will work, but we'll see it. Let's also have here create action. Type message probably. Yeah, message. I can see it at the bottom. Enter text. We'll save that. We'll don't check this, and let's create this create action. Click submit. Just like that. Okay, so that's this. I will need one more thing that I didn't made till now. And this one thing will be actions model right here. Value. And this should be type of any or null, and by default it will be, well, if it's any, if it's already null. So actually I will not use any, I will use the string thing, string or null. By default it will be null. Then inside this thing here, not like that, but like we'll do if action dot type is equal to I need that thing. I need that thing somewhere here, at the very top, like this. Yeah, obviously. So if it's type, then we will say, and that this is the value thing, and that, and we'll say that this is required. Just like that. Text to type. Something like this, and I should have the value here. Alright, and I cannot submit because this is not 1, 2, 3, 4, well, something like this. Save that thing. Let's see. Type phone number, I have that. Country code, I don't know, 87.6, maybe. Email address. This thing doesn't. I maybe just forgot to select it here. Email address John Smith at mailinator.com. Save this. This is other stuff. First name John. Select mail is okay. Last name Smith. And I also forgot to select it here probably. Now what I want else. Damn. I need one more pipe from my old code. Put this here. Okay. So what I want to have is, let's close. Well, I didn't actually put this thing here. I will get back to that off stream already. Let's go here and have that thing above, and I need damn thing like this. Let's say pipes. I need David's group by group by group. I don't remember what other properties was there. Oh no, it's just this. Okay. Alright. So now this is group, and I will say group in action. Yeah, well, obviously, because it was what it was. It was, let's be specific here, no need to shortcuts. So it will be value, something like this. Alright, and I need I'm sure they had something like group heading, whatever. If it's not there, who cares? Let's say div, and we'll just write here the group key or ungroup it. Just like that. Let's say here that it will be px3 text muted and small. So that's how it looks. I don't like that this thing is null right there. I believe it transformed it to null. I believe it transformed it to null string. Yep, that was it. And let's have one small gap below. Something like that. Alright. Other thing that I will need will be like sorting. They should appear in the order they got into there. I can actually... Damn, I had the pipe for order by. I can put it there. I don't know if I want to. Let's put it there. Put that here. Standalone. True. Yeah, and I had this plus, minus, so you can change the order of them. Was so cool. Right, let's go and make this thing. Order by. And here I can't use. Damn. Order by pipe here. And like that. And I can say order by. And I can say that I want to sort by created. And it will be a plus. Look at that. So I will jump off because my wife is waiting with the dinner already. So that's it for today's stream. Off stream I will go and add them here. So whenever you will create a selector, you will be able to pick some action to do before. Like in that place, well, this. Here, pick an action before you do fetch, like this. And then after, you will be able to select another action, like what to do after the value has been fetched from there. And I will have, right now I have just basic interactive actions, but there should be like for this thing, there should be like something, I don't know, like truncate, replace some type of characters. And if you click like replace, then you have like something like this. What characters do you want to replace? And we replace all of those, like pretty basic things, but it should be like as generic and as useful as possible. That's it. And one big part, which maybe will be done by tomorrow's morning stream, maybe I will be able to do today like real action on the page, on the element. Like if there is type first name, it should go here and say John, and here it should say Smith, and so on and so forth. Like it should be able to do all these things, and at the end click that. So that is it. for today. I'm pretty happy about where I got, because my target was to do this thing work. To make this thing work and show and highlight all the things. And I succeeded here. I succeeded even faster than I thought. That's ugly. That should not be here. And 4 more properties are from the previous one. Alright, so that is it. See you tomorrow if you wanna join me. Have a nice rest of the day.